Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, we are back with more Minecraft. This is going to be our normal for just a little while. Let's see, make sure my stuttering problem is resolved, and it seems to be awesome. Just a few minutes ago, I realized that I was having that stutter bug again, so I had to do a quick reboot. Anyway, we are back, and I think I'm running. Yeah, I think I'm running a resource pack here. Again, I might not be. It might just be loading correctly. Anyway, yesterday where we left off, let me sleep so we can get some daytime here. But where we left off was that we had been working on our underground tunnels so that way we could actually find some stuff. But then also, we had started on our tiered garden out here just to get it started. That way we could have some wheat, which is looking brilliant. But then also we got our first water wheel in place and have a little bit of power being generated from it, even though I'm not currently utilizing that power for anything. We have that up here. And so today what I'd like to do is work some more on the garden and then also start utilizing the wheel if at all possible. So that way we can actually use it for stuff. The biggest thing is that I need to be able to utilize it and hopefully others, because this isn't going to be the only one. I need to have several here. But I need to try and plan out how I'm going to get water from up here. Get water from up here down here into all of the different sections and have it actually work for everything, while also still maintaining some waterfalls here so that I can utilize power. So that's what we're looking at as far as what today's sort of schedule is going to be, hopefully. Got some stuff in here. Okay. Chickens. The other thing that I need to do, though, is at some point figure out also where I want to put animals, so I can bring those over here and we can start breeding them for food. Get some cows over here for leather, that sort of thing. Looks like there is a couple of sheep over there, which is good because I'm also going to need wool. But one step at a time. First thing is I am at an extreme deficit of coal. Have coal there. Let's see, I have some there, charcoal there. Okay. So what I need to do is I need a better charcoal farm. Let's see. I know there's a way to set it up. I need more iron. So far I have 52 iron, which, yay. But let's see about getting down here. Oh, that's right. I don't have... I need to drop off some stuff first, because I was doing some mining last night. Had trouble sleeping, like I usually do. Actually, the insight stays with me. That scoria bones. Oh, copper. And that should be good. Just in case, we'll also grab Let's bring half a stack with us so that I can make some of those. So I use the stone pickaxes for basic mining, and I use the iron pickaxe for important stuff, or if I need the resources. Things like, if I come across gold or whatever. Nope, not that one. There we go. But while I was down here last night messing around, I did come across this nice cavern. It is a big cavern too. I like it. It's cool. But I already scored some iron from it, and there's still more too. Like, there's iron up there that I need to get to. Where else? I think there were a couple other locations where there was iron that I was trying to get to. Oh, there's a creeper down there. I don't like that. Not one bit. There's some lava down here as well, which is cool. As you get closer to it, it starts glowing a little bit brighter. That's one nice thing I like about these shaders, is it really does change the feeling of the game without ruining the atmosphere of the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely want the zinc though. Zinc is super, super useful. Oh, hey. Oh, awesome. This just leads. Does this? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, now that's pretty. That's freaking pretty. That. And that. Thank you. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet iron. I will absolutely take more of it. There we go. I am absolutely going to need a bunch of iron. I'm also probably going to need a bit of copper too. Copper, however, is much easier to get, so that's not too big of a deal. Myself some space to jump up here. Cut this back. Now, I did look at some resource packs last night just to see if any of them were tickling my fancy. Of course, most of the ones that I was coming across are for newer versions of the game, so they didn't quite want to work for this. Because again, I'm on 1.20.1 so that I can use Create. Which, considering how big of a mod Create is, it makes sense. Awesome. I saw some up there, but that's kind of a pain in the ass to get to. Unless I just go ahead and... No, I am out of torches. No, I am out of coal. This is bad. I can. work my way around. Oh, hey. Let's see if I can. Because zinc is also really good. That's what I'm getting here. Oh, there goes a spider. Just in case I have to fight it, which I probably will. Yep. No. We've got that creeper down there, which I do not like. Here we are. Well, shoot. I need this. More iron is good iron. Yes, give me that. No. I do not like this, Sam I am. Not without torches. So we're going to have to go get some. I'm surprised I'm not finding any coal in this cave. Oh well. At least I know where the cave's at. That's the important part. But for today, like I said, one of the things that I want to work on is the garden. I want to start getting it knocked out. So part of that will actually be getting more stone and smooth stone and stone bricks put together. I should also go ahead and go on a big tree chopping spree. Be right there. Have that there. Don't need the granite. And the reason why I need to go chop down a bunch of trees is so that I can use the wood okay, got that. So that I can use the wood to make charcoal. Because I need quite a bit of it. Lay down real quick. Oh God. All the fun. Let's make more of those. All right. Let's get back to work. So pretty. What do we have over here? I'm not sure what this terrain looks like, so let's chop this down. Okay. quite tell. It looks like that's the bottom of the tree there. Just start felling everything. Well, hey there, buddy. Got ourselves a little watering hole over here. That's going to be good. So probably be clearing out towards this direction. Ah. You birch. Get rid of it. Primarily using birch as my firewood is probably not a bad idea. I don't think I'm going to be using birch for any of the builds. So sticks, yay. Look in here. This probably wouldn't be a bad idea to create a corridor out to this portion of the water. Let's go ahead and drop this down here. So what I'm thinking is clearing this all the way out to here. And then I can set up some sort of dock or pier or something like that for my boat or for boats in general. Or for fishing, that sort of a thing. Yeah, that'll be good. And it'll be easy to get to because it's just going to be like, right down the way. I should also make a boat. I know I don't currently have one, and I need to get more of the dark oak saplings so that I can grow more dark oak. Unfortunately, the last dark oak that we had that I planted only gave us 3 saplings, not 4. And apparently I need 4 in order to get the big trees to grow. Okay. That was peculiar, but alrighty then. Timber. Awesome. Okay, let's see how much wood we're dealing with here. And almost 2 full stacks of the oak, which is actually quite a lot. That is a large portion of wood. It was so easy. So easy a caveman could do it. I think I've got some stuff up there. Hey, what's up, Hollows? Let's see. Now a lot of this I can a lot of this I can replace over time anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Not too bad. How about yourself? That. There we go. Ooh, that was a big one. There we go. Awesome. So what I'm thinking here, that's what I can do, is okay, so what I'm thinking I can do is we will bring this through. I'll just run this all the way back for probably a little bit more. Because I still need to get my house in here as well, eventually. Ugh. What I'm thinking I'll do is I will run this level of the garden a bit farther back, and then stop it at a wall, and then the second level will come out here, and then go across as an archway / bridge that you'll then be able to go under in order to get out to the water. Yeah, that'll be cool. And as always, a lot of work. But that's also kind of the fun of it. That's you give yourself a project and then you work for it. That's just how we do. I'm gonna need a lot more shovels though. Looks like most of that is ready. I left my hoe inside. There it is. Let's go grab some wheat. Probably have to make another hoe here in a little bit. What? Oh, whoops, that one wasn't ready. Oh well. I'm getting plenty of seeds from this anyway. Here we are. Okay, grab seeds. Swap out with apples. Really? Wow, it yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Just cuz. I don't know why. Also, I should get out here while I'm at it. I don't think it does any damage to the hoe using it to grab stuff or to get to to unplant. Yeah, I don't think it has I don't think it gives a benefit unless you've enchanted the hoe. Go. So it's not like you're doing anything wrong. There we go. That'll be that entire side. I know, right? A little gardening, some extra water. You now have an enchanted hoe. That's weird. Because I added it as an okay thing. All right. Oh, Jesus. See, that's the problem is people don't know how to spell anymore. And so they confuse HOE, the tool, with HO, the not tool. No, you're spelling it correct. No, you're definitely spelling it correct. No, it's other people that get that confused. I know, right? All right, we've got more iron. Got a stack and some. Yay. Let's throw that in there. I know one of you guys had some more. There we are. Let's just do all of that. Stone. Got wheat. Probably put the extra seeds in there. Oh wow, I have a lot more seeds than I thought. Okay, cool. Yay. Awesome. Okay, so I know, right? The biggest thing that I'm going to need for this build is a lot more stone for stone bricks. I'm going to need more dark oak. So let's make a boat. And I am good on my tools. Okay, good. Making sure I didn't have auto jump turned on. I hate that so much. Now, the question was, I believe the dark oak I was finding. Ooh, it looks like there's bamboo up here. Yeah, bamboo jungle. And then birch forest there. Figure out where I would have found the dark oak. Alright, well, let's just... That bamboo forest is actually, I might go grab some. Specifically because bamboo is super, super useful for creating a charcoal farm. Or at least it used to be. I don't know if it still is. I also need to grab some kelp. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I needed. More coming up to the top. How's the dolphin playing with it? Nice. There we go. Okay, that should be good. So the kelp is going to have to get started in a farm. Sugar cane. Got to remember what all my keys are again. And the sugar cane, like, again, sugar cane is just useful. I could have sworn there was some dark oak out here. Hey, there goes our big old mountain friend. So pretty, though. You know, I think that's one of the things that has made Minecraft endure more than anything else is the level of intrinsic beauty that it has in it, in the overall design, but also what it is capable of coming up with. Why are you burning? Why are there drowned? There are drowned being created up here. Oh, coal and buried treasure map. Nice. I think this is a drowned temple that is not underwater. Oh, and there goes another one right there. Nice. All right. Let's go back to some exploring. Hey, villager. They suck. Some wolves. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have a bone to toss to them. Looks like we've got a lot of water out here. Oh, damn it. No, wrong button. Fish. Turtle. Dolphins. You are way out away from where your home is supposed to be. What's this? Oh, I think this is one of the, yeah, this is one of the ships. Awesome. Awesome indeed. What did we get out of that? Was that a moss block? Yes. Awesome. I'm not sure. I think I can, if I remember correctly, I can use moss to make more moss if I have bone meal. Let's also go ahead and come out here. Jungle wood. Grab some. Now that's funny. Grab some bamboo. I love the fact that it considers bamboo a tree. And grab another one, because why not? And that should be good. Start heading back home. Yes. Yeah, it did. eye out for dark oak if at all possible. Looks like that might be some out there. Okay, we're gonna have to come back for that then. But got some stuff that I need. Nope. Awesome. But the stuff that I need is definitely going to help the bamboo, the jungle wood, the kelp. All of that is going to go a long way towards making life a little bit easier. The kelp specifically is used in the creation of conveyor belts. Ooh, that is pretty. It's raining. Let's see. Here. We also picked up some coal while we were at it. I like how soft the light gets while it's raining. Let's drop off. Know what I need to drop off yet. Let's make it daytime though. There we go. You finish making more charcoal. Got my zinc, which should let's make nuggets. Then I need andesite. There we go. Awesome. Now I have more andesite alloy, which you need tons of this stuff. It's amazing how much alloy you actually wind up needing for pretty much every part of this. All right, so what I need to do is I need to start making utilities and chassis. Sticky, okay. 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 Got it. So one of the other things that I need to look at making is the where is it? The press, I believe it is. Yeah, the mechanical press. Okay. Pretty straightforward. this do? Okay. All right, got it. So mechanical press is the next thing that, well, it's the first machine that I need to make. So put that there for now. Drop off some of this other crap. That is a lot of wheat. Actually, what I ought to do is make some bread. There we go. 21 loaves of beautiful fresh bread. That with awesome. And I've got my sugar cane, which I'm going to need to set up at some point. I still haven't found a village, though. That's the impressive part. And okay, so one of the big reasons why I wanted all of that charcoal was specifically so that I could start making more stone. So let's grab us a couple stacks of cobblestone. Build that up. You in. And build this up. Put you in there. That should get that started. I need... Oh, I did get more dark oak saplings. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Treasure map. Don't really need that, but okay. Sugar cane. Go out here. Along with bamboo and kelp. Because I need to make specific logs for them. Oh, that's what I was cutting down in the jungle was the dark oak. Awesome. Okay. Oh, and potatoes. I can actually plant those, I believe. Put moss there, oak logs there. Sons of bitches are back again. Not today. Actually, we'll give them a moment to go away. I will be right back. All right, there we go. Okay. They're still hanging out up there, the bastards. Go away. Nobody wants you around here. What I need to do, and actually what probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, is to maybe create some sort of watchtower that I can sit up on top of and get to from underground or from a door in it. So if necessary, it'll be easy to get to it, and then I can pick those guys off without any issue. The other possibility is to create a set of traps that I can run through to lure them to me, but they have to run through the traps to get there. One dude is just sitting there staring at me. It's like, yeah, I'm over here. I really don't feel like taking him out, though. Because as soon as I do, then the raids start. And I don't want to deal with that. But of course, they're in my way. And what I'm trying to get accomplished. So, oh, that's right. I also needed torches. So I guess we're going back underground. Which is fine. I can use some more stuff anyway. Starting to learn my own cavern a little bit better. It's not perfect yet, but I'm getting there. Clear this out a little bit, make it easier so that when I come all the way down here, it's abrupt. There we go. Honestly, take this wall out. There. And back into the tunnel. Alright, so this is where I had been. And was desperately trying not to go because of the fact that I didn't have any. That is super pretty, though. It also looks like we're starting to hit some of the deep stuff. I saw some redstone over there. At least I thought I did. Yep, there's some right there. Hey, buddy. No. Some gold. Ow. Ow. I hear you, but I don't see you. And I always find that a little bit troubling when I can hear them, but I can't see them. Yeah. Ow. Haha. Sucker. So much iron down here. Nice. I am going to have a lot of fun mining a lot of this. Zinc. Redstone. I think that's the outside of like an amethyst cave. There. Some slate. Cool. So we've got quite a lot of stuff to go through down here. This is going to be a pretty good cavern for quite a while, which is what I want. This is the kind of gold mine, if you will. Find a location like this can actually be set for quite a while. And if you also find one deeper, that's even better, because oftentimes that's where you can find a lot of diamond without having to do a whole lot of work. That's one of those things that when they started adding these underground structures, you know, the big giant ravines and caverns and tunnels and stuff, it really did, in a way, make the game easier. Because all you had to do was find one of these places and you could start collecting tons of resources with very minimal effort. Cobblestone there. The only thing, of course, was just, oh, well, hello, guys. Was just making sure that you had the ability to deal with these guys. Speaking of which, I should probably heal up a little bit. Go. Ooh, got a carrot out of that one. Oh, sweet. There we are. Let's see if we can get this cave lit up over here. I mean, obviously we can. More of a rhetorical thing. Oh, that's water. That's because I just allowed the water in. Okay. Good to know. Looks like there's a cave up here. I do love spelunking in Minecraft. Oh. Okay then. More water. Okay. Looks like some iron over there. Let's see what's over here. Some more iron up there. Oh, damn. What's that? looks like that might be diamond down there. Holy shoot. That is... Wow. Okay. How would I even begin to get down there? I don't even actually. Oh, I was lucky on that one. Okay. So goes there. Grab the cobblestone and see if we can. Make our way down here. Oh, found some more water. Okay. There. Let's see. Oof. I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Alright, let's make this a little bit safer for myself. Go. This part shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, this is the easier part, but still. There we go. Not perfect yet, but better. And again, but yeah, it looks like that is diamond down there next to that redstone. So that's good. That means that I'm getting to a location where I can actually get some diamond, which is what I want. Let's go ahead though. Awesome. Make this so that I'm less likely to fall off. All right, there we go. That is better. So now we just got to run back. Oh, that's probably what I was breaking over here. Ow. Alrighty. So yeah, this is going to be a really good cavern. This is actually going to get me some good treasures. Now that we know where some diamond is at and roughly how to get there, that'll be good stuff for the future. Let's see if our team of buttheads is still there. And we can you away. There it is. One of these days, and it obviously, like, we've only been at this is the second day, so a lot of the tunnels are very haphazard, just thrown together. But one of these days I will come through here and clean these up, make them a little bit more presentable. Good. Did our buttheads leave? Our buttheads have left. Hey, it's raining again. Yay. All right. You guys looking nice. So let's see about getting our dark oak planted here. Get a second one over here. Which leaves me with one. We've got a carrot, so that's going to be awesome. Flesh, which is basically useless. Some bones. Cool. Now for the next portion of what I am working on, which is, let's go grab some of that stone, convert it to stone brick. Awesome. Even more awesome. And I also wanted one of them in stairs. Perfect. I'm going to want to convert that over to smooth stone. How is that like that? Do I have a resource pack on still? No. Huh. It's just constantly flashing. And, oh, a bucket of water. Good. Because one of the things that I wanted to do is start, make sure that, because I need to cover this. I also need to make sure that I get this wall put in here correctly. So I need more dirt, though I don't really need it because I need to grab it from here anyway. So this will all work out, and I will have plenty of dirt to work with. We're moving mountains to make a garden, which really is pretty normal for Minecraft when you think about it. Although there's definitely different ways to play it. You can play it as an adventure game where you're only collecting resources specifically just to beat it. Or you can play it as a survival game where it's just you're trying to survive as long as possible. Or you build it as a crafting game where you're trying to just build the coolest stuff you can. Lots of different ways to play the game. And none of them are explicitly correct. In all honesty, I've only technically beat the end like 2, maybe 3 times, tops. Because most of the time, I don't care. That, so I can replace it with, come here, dirt. There we go. And I technically don't have to. It's one of those that it's really easy to just skip over that and keep the stone, but I choose to do things differently. That's going to be really fun when I'm coming through here and lowering all of this. Nope. You. Okay. Where's my mod, damn it? Go. Oh, wow. Those grew already. We got 6 of that. That's still cool. And another team. Excellent. Really do grow fast. Perfect. 6. So I have enough for another tree should I need it. I hope I won't, but I have enough. Okay. And let's go check on the smooth stone to see where it's at. Eventually what I need to do is make a mob spawner. So that way I can go ahead and start collecting resources from that. But that's always a pain in the ass to make a truly efficient one. Only because of the fact that you have to set it up so that there are like nothing around it kind of thing. Reminds me, I wanted to look up. Let's see. Craft. Okay, so swamp biomes or deep underground. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So, there's 2 places where slimes are going to spawn. The reason why I need slimes is so that I can make glue. But you're going to have underground slimes, which everybody knows. It's just finding the correct depth. And then also swamp biomes, where you will have a chance to get them to spawn. Alright, you guys will grow soon. So let's go ahead and throw in steps. I don't know. I will have to check that out, actually. see. I think there is, if I remember correctly. Nope. But that's true. But in this particular case, I only need the 2 slime balls because this doesn't really run out, the super glue. Okay. Awesome. I need. I need some of those. Shield up here. And we cap you off. No! Darn it. Give me that. I need that one. Thank you. Oh, sweet. And we just knock over these trees real quick. Awesome. Also, plenty of apples. Let's see. How many did we get of the dark oak? 21 is now our total. That was 6. We had 15. Awesome. More apples. Plenty of dark oak logs, which is what I want. Let's that. And I want that. Awesome. Oh, charcoal. I need a bunch of charcoal again. Still, because I need more. I need a lot more. And rice is actually pretty good for a glue as well, because sticky rice is exceptionally sticky. Let's grab the charcoal. Need more sticks. There we go. I don't think I have blood in this. At least I'm not aware that I do. But again, I only need a couple of slime balls because what they're used for is sticking parts of contraptions together so that they will move as a single unit, if you will. Shovel, bucket. There we go. Tempted to get a backpack mod while I'm at it, considering how much stuff I need to carry all the time. Granted, I could just, try and get to the end real quick, get some shulker boxes, and do all that sort of stuff, but don't really feel like going through that much effort for just some extra storage. This. Yahoo! not where you belong. Thank you. There. And like I said, I'm probably going to bring this down just a few more. You guys, again, they are always showing up when they are not invited. I need to start putting up some fencing around my base. Where do they keep showing up, though? I'm kind of tempted to turn those guys off. They are legitimately more trouble than they're worth. I don't think I can do that from there. Okay. I'll figure it out. Let's see. Disable. Your patrols. We'll do patrol spawning. Okay. Spawning false. There we go. We'll just go ahead and we'll get rid of them. And wait for those guys to despawn. There we go. Do I have more? Dirt, but I'm gonna need a lot of shovels, I believe. Drop off hoe. Kind of clean this up a little bit. As much as one possibly can. I bet I could take it. But again, I don't want to deal with raids. That's the thing. Because if I take them, even with the patrols turned off, I may still wind up having to deal with the raid if I take them out. Well, no. I don't think they'd raid me. It would only be if I was in a village. And I don't have any villages nearby. I mean... nope, there we go. Let's see what happens. I'm next to home, so if I die, I'll spawn right here. And then, so we should be fine. Dumbass. There we go. All right. Put them out. That makes me feel better. Put that there. I have triumphed. But also, I went ahead and turned them off, so we shouldn't have any more of those guys showing up. Because again, they just slow things. If I was playing solo, if I was playing single player, well, I am playing single player, but if I wasn't playing on stream, let's say that, then it wouldn't be so bad. But I am on stream. And so they are more tedious and tiresome than they are worth. Bad omen. Wow. Okay. We've got some. Actually, I've got to wait for nighttime. Yeah, again, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would play on PC. But whenever I do peaceful while I'm streaming, people get upset about it. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I don't mind the monsters. Like playing on normal is pretty easy. So again, I don't mind zombies and creepers and stuff like that because generally, if you've been playing long enough, they're pretty easy to deal with. Every once in a while, they're a slight annoyance, especially when you get kind of cocky. But other than that, as long as you keep your head about you and realize those things are enabled, you do all right. Now I can come back in here. Let's see about clearing out some of this. Oh, there you go. That will be our third level. Although I'll have to bring that back now that I'm looking at it. I'm thinking what'll wind up happening is that because of the way that this is going to be designed for our garden, that I will turn this into an actual full-on wall that surrounds the entire compound. That is going to wind up being hopefully the extent of let's see. Yeah, that'll wind up being kind of the overall design for this area. So this tiered garden will lead up to the top of a wall that will then surround our base, if you will, and make sure that it remains kind of cut off from the rest of the island, if you will. But that should also give us a lot of room to work with and a sort of a mega project to work on as well. Which is always nice to have a large goal, at least for me. If I know what I am building up to, it makes it easier to plan ahead. And I can start thinking about the design of it, what blocks I'm going to need, that sort of thing. Yay, we're going to get some torches back. Sort of. But of course, it also means that there's going to be hours and hours of just digging out stuff. For me, that's fine. I actually enjoy doing that. I remember one of the times that I was playing on stream, I was playing in creative mode and spent a good healthy chunk of time working on it. It's actually a really cool town. It's doing like lots of curves and stuff like that. Had a nice, like a house of some sort, just surrounded by fields of grasses and whatnot. Wow. This is why you make a bunch of stone shovels. Way cheaper than iron shovels. Yep. And other thing is I'm going to need to push this back. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Yep, that will be. That's what I need. So the next layer up here is where I will attach the next water wheel. And hopefully I can connect the two. I should be able to connect the two up via the shoot. How would I do that? Because I want to make sure that the two can drive whatever needs to be done. So I'd probably use chain drives on that and just connect them up that way. Even though chain drives are a little on the expensive side right now. That really will just be kind of like the best way to do it. It's going to be so much dirt. However, totally worth it. And once we get this garden kind of underway, also right here is where I want there to be another set of steps. Go. And yeah, so right here up, I need to do I do not. I don't even have enough blocks for it. Okay. Because I was going to do some stone brick slabs, but I don't have the blocks for it. I have 2 stone brick blocks. I need more for that. Let's get a stack of you in there. Awesome. Now let's get back to work here. Have the stairs? I do have the stairs. Cool. Finally take these out, make hollows happy. There we go. Yes, that'll work. Next up, apples out of the way so that I can get at my smooth stone. There we are. And I want the, that's the question. And actually, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, I can work with that. Okay. So really, the only thing that I need after this is I need you guys there. Yeah. Cool. Means I can build that back in. Let's come around. Yeah. breaking anything important. Might have to go through and replace these here. This dirt. I might have to replace that. I don't know yet. Then again, leaving it as is not a bad idea either. Like, there's just so many decisions to make while you're designing whatever your build is. There we go. This in. This is true. The only thing that you are out of at that point is just time and effort, both of which most people have in abundance, including myself. How's this looking back here? It's actually looking really sweet. Okay, yeah, we're happy with that. Let's grab and stone brick. That should be good. Yeah. Let's get these in place. I think what I should do is just go ahead and do it like that. That makes the most sense. So that way you have the little bridge that starts. Then it comes up here. Okay, yeah, that'll work. I like that. There, so I can grab these guys. Awesome. Okay, let's sleep the night away. I'm also going to go grab a snack real quick. I'm getting a little bit munchy. I mean, I wish I had a proper case of the munchies, but this will have to suffice of just bring me. Okay, I will be back in just a second. Okay, sorry for the extended AFK. I was upstairs. My mom was like, "Oh, hey, can do you have enough time to do your shredded chicken stuff?" I was like, "I guess I can get it started." So while I had gone up there to just make like a quick snack, I got shanghaied into doing more. So, oh well. At least dinner will be good tonight. Okay. Let's get back to work. That was last night. I was playing some WoW. I was playing on my monk, my fist weaver, as I like to call her. And was doing one of the Cataclysm dungeons. I hate the Cataclysm dungeons. I hate them with a fiery hot passion. They are terrible. And the one specifically is the one where you have this ogre that will periodically grab everybody in the group, pull them all into a single area, then chain them all up, and then he starts charging up for an AoE attack that insta-kills you. And there's this terrible bug that Blizzard has not fixed, and I really wish that they would fix it, where it puts you into such a location as to not be able to actually directly attack the chains that you need to attack to get free. And so you get stuck not being able to get unstuck. And he kills the entire group typically. And this happened to us. I swear, it must have been like, I don't know, 4 times, 5 times before we finally managed to do it. And what made it even funnier is one of the guys in the group realized he could use a particular ability. Didn't realize he could until that point. And I was like, that would have been useful like 5 deaths ago. And, LOL kind of thing. Because it really wasn't bad. I was actually laughing a lot during this entire encounter. And about halfway through, I commented on the fact that I was like, this is the worst group I have ever been in, and I am loving it. Because it really was. The tank was lowish level, which is fine because it's a Time Walker dungeon. So it's supposed to scale to whatever your level is. Tank was terrible. But they were trying. They really were trying. So I'll grant them that much. Then on top of that, they didn't really understand how to pull using angles. They didn't know how to pull ads without pulling the boss. Like, we wiped so many times because of that shit. At one point, we're at the boss for the instance where it's this big column of lava falling from the ceiling. There's these rings around it, and then in the center is an anvil. And the boss, you're supposed to drag in and out of the lava so that way you can break their armor. And every time he went to pull one of the ads, he would always pull the boss because he would not wait for the pathing to be right. And so I ran up, and I knew exactly the timing. I just ran up, used my lightning ability real quick to just yank or pull the ad real quick, and then brought it back to the tank and was like, "Here you go." So here's your healer showing you how to tank. But again, wasn't even upset because I understood that for some people they haven't run these instances before, and also Cataclysm dungeons just suck major balls. So it was definitely an interesting experience. And it was a lot of fun. And I hated every moment of it. I never want to do it again. But I was glad that I did. Because, again, everybody in that group was a good sport. Nobody was getting pissy about anything. We were all just like, you know what? Sometimes it happens. And at the end of the day, everybody had a good time. But it also reminded me a lot of kind of the old days when we would be running these dungeons pretty much all the time. Or it was like the first time you're running it. You're trying to learn it, and the group just isn't really vibing very well. Or you have a bunch of people who are under-geared. That sort of thing. But it really was just... It reminded me of the old days of WoW. At least my old days of WoW. And I have to admit, it made me really enjoy the game. Which, it's not that I haven't been enjoying it. But I think the biggest problem that I've been facing is that even after just being back for a couple of months after a hiatus, I'm already tired of the way that people run dungeons. Because everybody runs dungeons like they've got a hot date that they're trying to get to. But they really got to get this dungeon done. It's like, calm down, slow down for a moment. Just take a breath and let's do this right. Because there's so many times where somebody will be rushing through it as fast as possible and make a mistake. And then get mad because that mistake happened. It's like, you're the one that's trying to run it at like Mach 12. You don't need to. Oh no, there's something I can't pick up. Oh well. But it's just like with any game. We get so used to doing things a specific way that we tend to forget that not everybody has played it that way. Played it as long as we have, or knows the things that we do about that game. And so it's nice every once in a while to tell yourself to just take a moment, to take a step back, and appreciate it for what it is right now. Appreciate what you're doing in the moment. Because otherwise, you kind of lose sight of that. There we go. I know something. Oh, probably going to have to excavate that. But I know something that has come up frequently in reference to Warframe is that a lot of new players have issues with the way that veterans wind up running them through the game sometimes. And a lot of it is because the veteran players are just so excited to have a new player to kind of drag along and show everything to. They want to show them all the cool stuff. But unfortunately, in doing so, they deprive them of that sense of discovery, that sense of finding out and learning. And so a lot of the mystery and a lot of the excitement dies out much quicker for new players. And so sometimes I think it's important we actually take a moment, try and reflect on the things that originally attracted us to the game that we were playing at the time, and try and recapture that again in some way, shape, or form. In the case of something like Minecraft, was it the adventure? Was it the exploration, the building? Was it finding diamonds when you had been mining for hours? You know, what was that thing that first got you stuck into the game? Let's get these fences up here. I know I'm just rambling because right now it's just the tedious part of all this work. There we go. but it's also things that I try and be mindful of as well as I get older. I think getting older is one of the best and worst things. Because as you get older, you have an opportunity to reflect back on a lot of things that have happened to you in your life. Actually, picking that up. No, I'm not. You know what? I don't need the arrow. Let's grab that. Okay. But getting older gives you an opportunity to think back on past events, partly with nostalgia, but also with a sense of reverie for what had happened. And to learn from those things in a way that you can't necessarily learn when you're younger. A copper, I'm not going to take it. Actually, no. Never mind. I don't have room for the copper. That one. There we go. Let's go make it daytime again. Eventually, I'd like to have the entire the entire island covered in lights of some sort. I know I've mentioned this before in previous streams about one of the other builds that I had at one point. It was on a server. It was on a multiplayer server. There was this young woman that my sister had known. I think she watched her Twitch stream or something like that, and got to be friends with her. Got onto her Minecraft server, and then I got onto the Minecraft server. And what my sister would do, because she knew the way that I like to play, was if she was on, she would go ahead and give me creative mode, because she had become a mod for the server at that point. Let's do this here. And then I would just go hog wild. I would be absolutely baked out of my head, because that was the way that I played Minecraft. Best way to play for me, honestly. And I remember a lot of the kids, because there were a lot of kids that were watching this particular stream back when Minecraft was seen as a very kid-specific sort of game. And I built. It started out as a little hole in the wall, but eventually it expanded to a massive temple complex. Now, the really frustrating thing was I was actually really far away from their mainland. I made sure to take a good 5 to 10 minute walk away from their mainland. And unfortunately, I still got found out where the location was. And then, of course, as soon as all these kids start seeing what I'm building, they're like, ooh, I want to build over here. And I'm like, crap. You can't build directly on it, but I'll make you an area where you can. And they're like, can you help me? No, go away. But it was kind of funny dealing with the kids, because they were really excited about getting to actually build around somebody who was doing something cool. Then there were a couple other guys that started building a giant castle nearby that were taking up area. It's like I could have expanded there, but and then at one point they made me a mod, but they're like, they were like, you don't actually have to be a moderator. We'll just give you moderator powers, and then just build to your heart's content. And I was like, okay. All right. And yeah, right there. Pop these out. And, this one. Now I also have to figure out how thick I want this particular wall to be. I will probably go with the same thickness. So wall 4 wide and then another wall. So a total of 6 blocks wide, I think is what I'll go for. Well, it's what was in my hand at the moment. It was just easier that way. Yeah, because I'm gonna. God, this is gonna be a lot of filling the area in. Let's get down here. But I do miss those days. Just spending hours listening to this techno playlist I had put together. There was a specific set of music that I was listening to that was Ninja Tune something or other, and there were a few songs on there specifically that were just absolutely perfect for vibing and building, I should say. And one of them is actually how I got the name for my monk, Cloud Light, which I thought was just so perfect for a name. It was the title of the song. It's like, yep, that one's a keeper. Let's build. Actually, I don't need that one. Well, I might. I don't know yet. That's the 4. Yeah. And I just have to do the steps up, and that should be the top of the wall. Clear all this out. Now this one I definitely want the bottom edge to be stone brick or stone, because of the fact that this is going to represent the retaining wall for the base. So this I get to take out. So much dirt. And I will probably want to do the stone. Well, okay, what I'll most likely do, now that I'm thinking about it, is let's bring that there, that. Yeah. And that way I can do disappear. There we go. Awesome. That lines up the way that it's supposed to. Peanut butter sandwich, good. Drop off some of my dirt. We'll be coming back for you. You have some more blocks. Perfect. Got the stairs. Those as well as the stone. Oh, awesome. I do have more of those as well. Okay. That's the other thing, is that eventually I do want to set up some sort of storage facility for a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be working with. It's going to have to be big, though. Awesome. Let's do stone brick. Excellent. Go lay down in a second. But put you in here. There we go. There we go. Now the stairs. Although I'm going to have to fill in the back portion of the wall. That's okay. There we go. And then, of course, get these in here. Skip. Excellent. Let's take a look at our wall. Small distance, see how it's starting to turn out. Yeah. Now we're starting to look good. And then I think in a couple of spots, I may actually go ahead and make it 5 wide so that I can plant trees along at certain intervals. Maybe a little bit wider. Because really what I want to do is make sure that I can decorate it to a certain extent. And if I plant a tree, I want a little bit of grass around it. That way I can bone meal the grass and get some of the shrubs and weeds and stuff that grow around it. And just get an interesting look to it. All right, let's grab some of our dirt here. Back to work. Give me that bow. There we go. It's already where it needs to be. Yeah, so if I make this 5 wide, I will probably want to go to 7 wide. So that way I can do like a small ring around it. Or I could go to 9 wide and get it a little bit more round. Of course, each iteration is going to make it more and more expensive resource-wise and take more time. But it should also make it look more interesting. Go. Yeah. Now, fortunately, I do have a lot of dirt that I'm going to be moving anyway. There's stuff like over here where I need to pull this out because I'm going to be turning or curving the wall around. So at least I'm not going to run out of material for a little while. Shovels maybe, but material no. I'm now out of shovels. Yep. So I will use seeds to break dirt. Worth it. Go. Now, while the interior walls are going to be using dark oak fence here, like I have in these sections, the exterior, I'm probably going to switch up the little wall to something different and use probably like stone fences, or if I can find another type of door that'll work in that capacity. Let's actually look at. Gosh darn it. I'm clicking here. What the hell? Every time I go to hit F to put in fence, it's like, no. Okay, you are not what I was looking for. What about wall? We could do deep slate tile. What about granite? Ooh, granite might work. Blackstone. Ooh, actually, I think the blackstone would work really well. There's also scotia. And wall E. So we've got some options when it comes to walls that we could utilize, materials for the walls. Okay, yeah, I'm absolutely going to need. So this is for I want it's gonna be 5. I would probably go to 7. Oh, whoops. Yeah, not gonna make it up there. I love how it gave me just one dirt block. Like, thanks. That was gonna be really useful. All right, there we go. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5 thick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out a couple more. Looks like, so that I can get the kind of width that I want on the wall and still be able to put things up like trees and stuff for decoration. So with that being said, put these in there. I'm also gonna. I know, right? This is all I'm giving you, so make it count, buddy. Now I just need my slabs, of which I only have 2. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Liking the way that looks. Because from down here, it looks like it's a fairly shallow sort of wall. And then once I get all of like the wheat and the carrots and stuff like that in there, then it will really kind of fill it out with color. And then on the top portion, once I get the trees in there, I think that'll really make it just pop and stand out. So let's go ahead and get these up here. And there we go. Oh yeah. And the stairs. Drop in the fences. For a second, there was water in there already, and I was like, I don't remember putting any water in there. Finally, we can light this up. There we go. Now, the really cool thing is that with the benefit of Create, I can actually create, no pun intended, large doors at the front gate that can be opened with switches and whatnot. That will be useful for basically keeping things out that I don't want to be in, especially once I get the wall done. But let's come over here. Yeah. There it goes. Wanted to take a screenshot of that so that we can see how it looks right now. And then eventually we'll also be able to compare it with something later on. But yeah, that's looking good so far. Funnily enough, upstairs, my mom was making some banana bread. So you've got buzzing and I've got bread. Seeds in here, I should. Let's make some more shovels. And this area here, my intention is to open up that wall and make this area a workshop in sort of the cave. But I want to open that cave up kind of thing. I have one left. Okay. So I'm thinking about, I would take out this wall here and all of this and build around this entrance here and make this an overhang. Because I think that'll actually be really cool. The other possibility is to actually not do that and make this the new cave entrance, because I can get down to, ow, I can get down to my cave from here if I remember. Yeah, because this comes in this way. So yeah, I could do that instead and build this, keep this underground, build the wall over it and around it, and then just use this as the entrance to get in there if I need to. So I've got some ideas. It kind of depends on how the wall starts to look in this area, which is really what I'm considering as far as the design goes. Right? That is a cat to the T. So let's go ahead and get this section of the wall put in. Fortunately, I have plenty of smooth stone. What am I doing on the stairs? Out of those. Darn it. Wait, I think I have another stack down here. I do. It's my last stack, but I still have one. Eventually, what I'd like to do is get some cracked versions of these so that I could kind of replace ones and make them look like they've been cracked or damaged or something like that. Or weather worn. This out. Okay. Dirt. I need. Well, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, no, 64 is a very small number. 64, shoot. That might get my driveway done. Actually, since I'm going to be covering this in stone, I can go ahead and take this out. So I don't need it to be this tall with dirt. Because again, this is going to get stoned in. Just collect all of this. Oh no, I'm full of dirt. Said every tabloid ever. Get over here. Thank you. And the rest of these. So the biggest thing is I'm going to need a lot more charcoal and I'm going to need a lot more stone. Which, those are two of the biggest things anyway you wind up needing a ton of. So that's not outside of the realm of work. Kind of figure out where or how far this is going to run before I. Because what I'm thinking is I could bring this down a little ways. About like here. There. And then bring this across. And that'll create the first archway. And then the corridor or the main vestibule, I think that's what it would be called. But essentially the entrance will have a secondary arch over here. And then this will be walled in on either side. So that as you come down it, you'll have two large doors with arches over top. And probably some sort of portholes along the sides as well, like archers and stuff. Before you get into the main complex, which would be in here. So this is probably something that I will be working on for quite a while. Which, oh darn. But I also have to consider starting to make various machines in order to automate some of these processes. But that's okay. We're at 5 wide. I need to make you 2 at least. Oh, and yesterday I was trying to mention this, but I kept getting distracted by my own thoughts. But March 4th, Expanded and Enhanced comes out for GTA 5 on PC. I am most likely going to be playing that on stream because of the fact that GTA has been probably one of my most played games. GTA, Warframe, Space Engineers, all of those are like 3,000 plus hours easily. I didn't realize until I actually looked one day just how many hours I had in GTA 5 and online. And then I was like, holy crap, I have no life over all these years. And a lot of it is just driving around in circles or stunt racing. Because it is kind of one of those games that I play to sort of mentally unwind or just zone out for a while. So that I'm playing a game, but I'm not really doing anything. Yeah, that'll work. That. Got a little bit to go. And then, of course, with Space Engineers, I've just put a lot of hours into it anyway. But then on top of that, with streaming. Streaming has caused me to add a considerable amount more time, since that has been my sort of go-to game for a long while. But of course, sometimes you just need a break from a thing. You're not done with it. You're just taking a break. That's where I'm at right now with Space. And this happens from time to time. I love the game, but I can only play so much of it for so long before I start getting kind of worn out. Oh. Let's finish putting in this dirt. Oh wow, there's a rainbow. That is so cool. And it's the rainbow's going away. Honestly, with this shader pack and the way that it looks, it kind of reminds me of Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2, I should say. Just the overall look and feel of it kind of gets there sometimes. Which is not a bad thing, because that's another one of those games that is probably in my top 10 list. I absolutely love Red Dead Redemption 2. At some point in time, I definitely want to get Red Dead Redemption and give that a shot. And especially having played RDR2 quite a few times for hundreds of hours. I would absolutely love to play the first one, since technically it would be the sequel. You play them in the correct order. So that's one of those things that's on my list, on my wish list even. So when I start making a little bit more money, that's when I'll probably even stream it too. It'll be one of those things where, since it'll be a first time play for me, I will absolutely stream it. Share that experience with you guys. Aha. Like when I did Death Stranding. That was a fun playthrough. Like, I really enjoyed doing Death Stranding on stream. Even though the end broke me and I was about to be a blubbering mess for some of it, totally worthwhile experience. One of the things that I do love about video games is that the really, really good ones, they get to you. They demonstrate why they are good games. Not just because they have great graphics, awesome music, or like the best gameplay ever, but because of the fact that they can be emotional experiences. They can be moments in time that etch themselves into your memory, and you can do nothing to get rid of them. Let's make ourselves stack those. Go. All right, now this is where things get a little bit interesting, because I need to figure out how and what material I want to use for the walkway. I think I want to finish that off. This makes sense. I could continue with the stone brick. That's just the sheer volume of stone and charcoal and coal and whatnot that would drive me up the wall. Like, creative mode wouldn't be so bad. fill that in, but definitely not going to do that, as I want this to be as 100% legit as I can do it. But let's see, there's actually, I know where it is. It's in. Oh. Where is my hoe? Oh, I think it's in here. Where I dropped it off. Yes, there it is. Grab our seeds and we'll go ahead. I should actually go ahead and just do a full harvest because I think that's all grown out now. There we go. That's so much fun. Very satisfying. Uh-oh. I maybe have too many seeds. And get this portion done. Still need to replace some of this stone with dirt. That should be good enough. And there we go. Grab the seeds. Okay. Again, this is going to look, whoops, went right on over. This is going to look amazing when all of this is filled in. All of this wheat is grown up, ready to be harvested. In fact, some of these extra seeds I could be turning into fertilizer. Bone meal, if you will. Let's drop off what I have. Go. Now, earlier when we were exploring that cavern, one of the things that I was coming across was redstone. And I'm realizing that I'm going to have to collect that redstone at some point in time, specifically so that I can make pistons. And I need to get some quartz so that I can make preservers. And I need both of those things so that I can make an effective kelp farm. So that what'll happen is as the kelp grows, and it reaches a certain height, the observers see that when it grows up to that height, and it will pop the pistons out near the bottom. So that way all the kelp will eventually rise to the top, and then a current of water will carry it into probably like an iron hopper, and then carry that down into some sort of like chest or something like that. And in that way I can automate to a certain degree the creation of belts for the create conveyor belts. But I need I think what I need is this. Some of those. Composter. There we go. There. What do I need? I need iron for a hopper. Oh, one. Let's actually drop off some of the dirt. Drop off our oak planks now. Grab the iron. And now I can do hop. Now I can do the hop. Chest, awesome. And I'm hopeful. Actually, you know what? I should do 2 hoppers. Another chest. There we go. So the reason why I'll use these you way. Go. Then I can do that. Then I believe another chest. Yeah, I was in the right spot. I'm just being an idiot. Alright, now let's grab this time seeds. Let's see if this is going to work. No. Okay. I mean, it's kind of working, but it's kind of not. That. And that. There we go. It does have to be on top. Got it. Excellent. So now I have a somewhat automated bone meal maker, which will be useful. And actually, that'll be a lot more useful later on when I start looking at creating an automated tree farm. Which that's going to be important, is to have that farm. All right. So we got 3 bone meal out of that. Ooh. So the next stage of this is I need to go collect a whole bunch of stone. So let's drop off some more. Drop off our tools and our construction stuffs. Oh, that's because you're inside. Got it. I will actually do that. Slabs. Stairs. Slabs. Place. Actually, I can keep iron out of here. now. Plenty of spare torches. And there we go. Now we're actually starting to get our inventory under control. Before it was an absolute mess. Now it's a little bit more manageable. I want to make sure that I've got a couple of extra stone picks. Go. I already had some cobblestone on me. Oh, Cruz, you idiot. Okay, so that should be good. Awesome. No, it might not be a bad idea to make one more iron pick. Just because I will probably need it for the important stuff, like if I find diamonds, which I'm hoping I will. So having a spare one. And that should be good. Awesome. And redstone. I need it for redstone as well. There we go. All right, let's go spelunking, shall we? About collecting those diamonds we saw earlier. If at all possible. Definitely the redstone. Find more iron as well. This way. So that's going to be what we're after. Redstone, diamonds. Iron. Oh my. This way. Oh, and zinc. Zinc we should probably get as well. Excuse me. Because that is used for some of the stuff for create. That's where some of these shadows get kind of nuts. Yeah, because it was down here. Down this way. There's some iron. Zinc. Awesome. Lots of deep slate. So we are definitely getting deeper underground. Yay. This. Grab the gold. Basically, we're just going to grab everything we can while we're down here. There's no reason not to. It would be silly to come down here and not gather stuff that's like right here. Let's see what would be. Figure out an easy way to block this off. Because as soon as I go to do that, it's going to start updating the water. There we go. God, that banana bread smells so good. No. Good thing I thought ahead. That lapis lazuli. Grab some of that too. So that way we can look at eventually doing some chanting. Oh, Shazbot. Didn't need to. I like the subtle red glow of the redstone. It's here. Nope. Thank you. Awesome. That is as far as that goes. So now that's all lit up. I don't have to worry about anything coming up behind me while I'm mining this out. Alright, and then we got that skeleton to worry about, so nice. All right, Skelly. Let's do this. But wait, there's more. Did he get... I wonder if he got swept down. Wait, did I not pick up? It looks like I may have not picked up some redstone. I want that redstone. It's mine. There we go. Because I'm going to need it for later. Awesome. Hello, bats. Lord, that... Oh! Not that time. Gotcha. Only need the one. Thank you. Wow, shaders make this way darker than it usually is. Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's grab this. Thank you. Nice. And grab this. I do like this portion of the game as well. Underground, finding cool stuff, trying not to die. You know, the usual sort of thing that you do while you're underground dealing with enemies. Just saw something purple up here, and I know that's like amethyst or something. That is pretty. bridge. Actually, first let's eat. Then let's see if I can bridge. I can. There we go. Lapis lazuli. Oh, Jazzbot. I knew I heard them. Darn, I was hoping he would have died. Oh well. Nope. Oh, damn. Oh well. Just make sure we relight this so that we don't have anything sneaking up on us. Oh, hi there. Buddy came around. Nope, not today. I hear you over here. You're still upset that you're down there and I'm not. Which I don't blame you. I'd be upset too. Just came over here. And now you're dead. Was it worth it? Was it really worth it? Actually, yes, it was really worth it. Good amount of iron out of that one. Nice. If there's anything else we can find over here. Some lapis. Like, that's about it over here. Some iron up there. Kind of hard to reach. That shouldn't be too bad, though. If we do this right, then I can just use the wall as a set of steps. And I should be able to just very gingerly kind of climb up here. Grab some more iron while I'm on the way. Remember, always light your way up. Almost there. One of the other things happening today is, I believe, the new season, Season 2 of The War Within is coming out, which they are adding some cool stuff from what I understand. A new goblin-focused city with a new mount and mountain system, which actually sounds pretty cool. I'm not 100% certain. Yes. Yeah, doing something a little bit different these days. This week, I should say, at least. Taking a little bit of a break from Space Engineers. Although technically Space Engineers is also the world of Square, so it's just a different world of Square. Alright, let's see about heading back up to the surface with some of our spoils. grab this first. Let me get more of this. Oh, nice. I'm trying to remember when they said they were bringing out the player housing. I think it's with the next expansion, if I remember right, for World of Warcraft. Gold. More gold. Give me this. Awesome. Let's head on back. And yeah. That's one thing I need to do is go ahead and get my bamboo planted so that I can start harvesting it and then utilizing it for making the scaffolding. So that way, getting up to certain heights will be a lot easier. Especially underground. Scaffolding is so useful underground. Yay, we're almost back home. There we go. Let's make it daytime. Not that it really matters. There. And get that started. Let's go zinc. Redstone. Not bad so far. Okay. What did I have? There you go. No, that's sugar cane. I want some bamboo. Although I should also set up sugar cane as well at some point. Let's do a couple rows of bamboo here. And if I remember correctly, it actually grows faster if you get it past this sprout phase. I could be wrong though. Again, it's been a little bit since the last time I played. There we go. We'll get our bamboo farm started, even though that's... Never mind, it's growing quickly already. Awesome. Next up, we need to go chop down a ton of trees, which requires that I have axes. Need more sticks. Logs, planks, sticks. Yeah, we should be good. Okay. Site, cobblestone. Nope. I think I'm gonna need 22 stone axes, so I probably won't make that many. But Lord knows I will probably need quite a few. Spares. Okay, we'll be good. Awesome. I know, right? Well, and that is definitely on the plans. I'm thinking Well, originally I was thinking this space would be for my house. But what I'm going to wind up doing, let me get up here, is this is actually going to be the surrounding wall that will come down here all the way to my coastline. And then on that side is where the wall will pick back up. And I'm going to have two gates along an entryway so that the tiered garden come wrap around into that. I'll have this big wall that sections it off and then continues around the entire area that I plan to build in. I plan to build in all of this area. So that's my big project for this. So I'm probably going to have to reposition where I want to put my house. As far as this area goes here, I'm actually going to open that up, take out the wall and the door, and look at making that the workshop area. So that's going to wind up being where most of my basic storage is. Move in the crafting tables, all of that jazz. And then as far as the house, I'm not sure where I'm going to move the house just yet. That's one of those projects that once I get more of the wall in place, then I'll figure out what I want to do for the actual house itself. But for the meantime, I need wood. I need like a lot of wood too. Because I need it for making charcoal so that I can start doing more of the converting cobblestone to stone. No. Go. That. Plus, we'll also get more apples out of this, hopefully. Yay, apples. And sticks. 3 sticks. Let's get rid of this tree. And then as far as the wall goes, what I plan on doing is a stone pathway with trees planted every so often so that it gives it that sort of greenery vibe that I like. But of course, the wall itself is going to be a huge pain in the ass to make. Because, having to move a lot of dirt, having to use a lot of stone. So that's why it's kind of considered my mega project. And it's probably going to take several. Well, it's going to take a lot more than several days. But I'll clear out a large portion of this so that I have plenty of wood to work with and plenty of space to work with, and better see what my terrain looks like as well. Kind of doing that. Just fall over. Give me your stuff. Oh, it's all stuck in here. Okay, you'll eventually get what you need. Let's see. Wow, bamboo super quick. Also light up around here as well. Yahoo! That's the other thing is I need charcoal for charcoal for torches. Yeah, that's not gonna help. That's going to help. Get rid of the birch. Definitely get rid of the birch. And there we go. That is awesome. Just watching the bamboo fall over. Which is a little silly. But that is a-okay with me. Go. Some of it is already regrowing. Go and just get that started. And awesome. Perfect. Let's go run inside again. Let's drop off our bamboo, birch, and oak saplings. So one of the things that I can do at some point, I really do need to find. Actually, there's a lot of stuff that I need to do before I get to that point. But essentially, what I need to do is set up a tree farm. And there is a way to automate the tree farm so that using the create mod, it will actually go through, plant all the trees, try and grow them as quickly as possible, and then cut them down as it's constantly spinning. And it does so incredibly well. And with incredible efficiency. There we go. A lot more iron. Absolutely need all that iron. Bone. I've got a bone to pick with you. Alright. Now what I want is I'm going to take that and go to work. Let's lay down. And I'm going to take a quick AFK because I'm going to go grab myself some banana bread. I shall be right back. Let's tea break this. Because knowing my luck, the tea break will become something a little bit longer than that. So I'll be back in just a second. This is a truly sad, sad day. Unfortunately, my mom messed up the banana bread. Ordinarily, whenever she makes banana bread, we are super stoked about it. It's always really, really good. This batch, however, she messed it up so bad. It came out, and we were noticing that it felt a little dense, and it was a little bit shorter than it normally is. She cuts off a slice, she butters it up, she takes a bite, she's like, tastes like I forgot something. And then there's this moment where she thinks about it. She goes, oh God, I forgot the sugar. And sure enough, she had. There was no sugar in that thing at all. And so it was one of those. We were like, you know what? We're not going to continue to subject ourselves to this terrible product of baking. So my mom cut it up and took it outside and threw it out to the birds and whatnot. So we're not wasting it. We're just personally not eating it. But yeah, I was telling her about Review-Brah. I think that's his name. And his line with, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Bamboo. Okay. So I'm probably going to bring this out, say, one more section. Also waiting for the pharmaceuticals to kick in. Starting to get a headache, which I've been getting a lot lately, but I think it's just because the weather's changing. And so it's one of those where, holy crap, it is already 60. You know what? Hold on a second. I need to open my window, get some actual fresh air. Oh, glory, hallelujah. Finally, some warmer weather. Don't get me wrong, I like the cold. It's great for sleeping. But I'm so tired of it being like 63 degrees in the house all the time. Okay. I don't need all of these at the moment. Get rid of my birch. I do want stone. Dirt. Stone. Stone bricks. Stairs. Slabs. Yep, there we go. So, stairs. Smooth stone. And then we do one more layer of this. So we'll do cut this back a little bit more. Today would be the perfect day for going out and working on the yard. Not that I'm going to, I'm just saying that it would be the perfect day for doing that. And then, go. Oh, okay. That's 3, so I need 1 more. And then I will need to figure out how tall this is. Well, I already know how tall it's going to be. Ridiculously tall. Damn it. Yeah, thank you. No. Fortunately, it just gives me the stairs back. So, yay. There we go. So that is where our first layer is going to terminate. And then I will need to do the same thing here. Good Lord, that is honestly. What if do instead of there? Oh my God! Just mind what I'm looking at, please. I know that was my fault, but still, I could be angry at the game. What is a game going to do to me? All right. So what I need here is, first of all, I'm going to have to figure out how large I want my doors to be. And the reason why this is important is because of the fact that I'm probably going to want to make it even number so that they split evenly. Or if I make it an odd number, I have to figure out how I want the door mechanism to come up or to come down, depending on how it opens. So I'm thinking right here, let's fill this in. No, thank you. There we go. And that will at least let me know kind of where right here. I've got a shovel. Use the shovel. There we go. So this will help inform as to where something is going to go. And then, of course, clearing this out so that I have direct access to the beach. Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing? And this cleared out. This is oh, gotcha. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. And it's all good. Yay! Well, in all fairness, it's not exactly like my schedule changes all the time. So even if Twitch doesn't give you the notification. Let's see. Trying to picture how I want this to look. Sometimes it can take just a little bit for the mental image to come into focus. Primarily because of the fact that not quite certain. Oh, that breeze feels good. Let's see. So I have a couple of options on how I can bring this together. The first is to do some sort of curved wall, which I almost want to do. But the problem with the curved wall is the water. The second way that I can do this is just to do this wall here. Go. It almost made it around. And do I have my bucket? I have my bucket. There we go. So if I do this, what I would do is push this off so that I can get all the grass in here. There we go. It's nice building in an area that's not frozen all the time. Because the last time I was doing a large build like this, I was building in one of the more frozen areas. So all the water kept freezing up all the time, which wasn't too bad after a certain point. Because what I wound up doing was kind of using that to my advantage. Because I was in an area that was frozen all the time. Instead of building, yeah, they can be. But instead of building like a rail line or anything like that, what I wound up doing was just building a giant aqueduct, filling it full of water, waiting for it all to freeze, and then I could just use the boat to get from one location to another. And it worked out beautifully that way because it was a much faster way of getting there. Yeah, torches. Torches are great when you have a lot of them. Sometimes, though, you don't want to fill your entire build up with torches, so it's one of those that it just kind of depends on the mood that you're going for. Plus, I also like to make sure that I have torches acting as decoration rather than specifically functional in that respect. So it just kind of depends on the build that I'm going for. And eventually I'm going to be replacing a lot of these torches with lanterns. Because I hate myself and I like doing ridiculous stuff like that. All this out. It really is. As nice as it can look sometimes, it is also a huge pain in the ass. Oh, God, yes. Oh, just gotta love when you put a water bucket in the wrong location. And then everything comes back to you. And you're like, well, damn. Oh no. There we go. Still haven't figured out what I want to do for the flooring yet. I could even go ahead and grab a whole bunch of andesite and do smooth andesite, or a combination of different blocks. Actually, let's look up what andesite. So I've got andesite bricks, cut andesite bricks, polished andesite. What about oh yeah, that doesn't sound like it was enjoyable. Block of quartz. I would need a lot of quartz. True. Mossy blocks are great, and I would absolutely use them. But in this particular case, it's not quite the aesthetic that I'm looking for. I might have to go ahead and bite the bullet, go get some diamonds, then get some obsidian. Go to the nether and get some of the... I could do calcite. Yeah, we might have to do some calcite. Because what I'm trying to do is I want to use the stone, I want to use stone for a lot of this. And I'm also going to probably replace some of these with like the cracked variants as well. And then maybe some of the mossy ones. But up here on top of this wall, which will be the top retaining wall for all of this, what I want to do for the main walkway is probably use a lighter block. And then along the center line, periodically, I will be putting trees in here, planting trees. Most likely just regular oak. So that way there is this nice sort of shade, if you will, along the wall, but also greenery to help kind of make it look a little bit better. Give it a little bit of color accent. I might also look at doing something with red. So I might try and do like red concrete. What do I need for? That's gravel, sand, and red dye. A lot. So I'm going to need a bunch of root, poppies, rose bush. I thought I saw a rose bush at one point. Take a trip. 'Cause I think I know where it is. Yeah. Go through this real quick. There we go. Goes my boat. Yep, right here. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Cow. I have to bring that cow over at some point. Sworn while I was over here exploring. Give me a second. Got a ban. Not. Warning. Spamming my chat will get you banned. Don't do that. At least I'm not getting those people that'll sit there and follow and then be like, hey, how are you doing? I really like your stream. What's your favorite game? By the way, I also do graphics for streams. Can I show you some stuff? What's your Discord? It's like, I'm in the middle of streaming and you want me to try and entertain you? No. It wasn't. Oh, okay, it was purple or pink. I want those. The actual rose bushes. I thought I saw some. Yeah, exactly. Don't get me wrong. I like the meat spam. I don't like the services spam. I'm not that kind of girl. Realized I probably should have brought some shears because I think I will probably need some shears to collect. Yeah, like it's one of those, you know, if you're trying to hustle, that's fine. I get it. Everybody's trying to hustle. But what you should do is be like, hey, after your stream, could we maybe talk about some services that I would be able to offer you? Yeah, sure. After the stream, if you want to talk about it, perfect time. I will talk about it, and I will still tell you no, but I'll at least entertain you a lot better. But while I'm in the middle of a stream, no, get out of here. All right. Let's head on back. This is not head on back into the ocean. Oh no, it's getting dark. You know, I will say, as much as I like the in-world map that Minecraft provides that you can build and whatnot, having a proper mini-map and map system is just so much better. Just having the ability to set a waypoint and be like, this is my home. I can see it from anywhere. Makes life so much better. Oh, sugar cane right over there. Cool. You know what? Let's light this up as well. Eventually that will get removed. Let's go make it daytime. Like we're the god of time and space. Or as the rest of us call it, nap time. All right. There we go. So what we were looking at is how to finish off this particular wall. And I'm looking at this thinking probably going ahead something like that. I'm gonna have to make another shovel here in a little bit. And I think I am just going to like flat terminate that wall instead of doing anything fancy like a curve or anything like that. Only because of the fact that what it allows for. Oh, no. Well, yes, but no. I have to replace that. Well, I'm going to get rid of those eventually. But what I'm thinking is that for this, what I will do also is to run the water all the way through and have it coming out the outside wall near where the harbor is going to be, so that it looks like we've got all of this water that's coming through here and then water falling off into the actual ocean area. Yes, that will look awesome. And then, no. Ah. This is terrible. And then what I can do is, I don't know if I will completely cover it. I know, right? This is my line. I shall not cross it. Good luck. Thanks. That's all right. I'll just replace you. Like I replaced all of the others. And then this. Nope. There we go. And that actually works incredibly well. There we go. Now I can put this in here like so. Like that. Get rid of this. Then we finish this off like that. Perfect. I need my fence. There's some of it. There's some more of it. Almost a full stack. One away from a full stack. It's about the best I'm going to be able to do, though. So right now, until I come up with something different, that'll just have to stay. And it almost looks like I already have water in here, but I know I don't. That's 4. This will actually wind up being a little short on this side. That's okay, because what I could do on this is like carrots, I guess. figure it out. Maybe. It'll be fine. I'll make it work. I will make it work. So, especially because... actually, no. You guys are fine. What I need is... that there. And nope, I did it again. And then bar one back, so I need that to go away. Need that. There we go. Now I need a bucket. Bucket and some water. Son of a bitch. That is not what I needed right there. Bucket needs some water. There we go. I just realized I am missing a spot, which I just so happen to have a seed for. Excellent. Now I should be able to fill this spot. I need a little bit more water. We will fix that. There we go. There we go. Infinite water. Excellent. So I've got the water going over the water wheel, which is generating the kinetic energy that I will eventually be utilizing for whatever is going to be up here. This will then lead into the workshop, which I can then use for my machine. At least some of my simple basic machines. That is the plan. Hey! Yes. Can't help it. I like building machines. I like building machines that do things. Get that bar. So what's next is I need that there. Because I need you to be dirt. This to be dirt as well. There. That looks good. I might replace the bottom here with stone once I get around to it, but for now it'll be fine the way that it is. Let's get these in place. Now on this top wall on the inside, I am going to be using the fencing like I am for the rest. On the outside, however, I am going to be using something different so that it makes the wall look a little bit more sturdy and like it would actually be able to withstand some sort of attack. These up here, and there we go. Now I'll be able to finish that off. I'll be able to go through with my hoe and till all the soil, make it farmable, plant more wheat. This section I definitely want to be filled with wheat, and in other sections I will fill with other stuff. So that way we will have kind of a nice mixture of not only stuff that we can utilize, but I also want it to be something that is aesthetically pleasing. That's part of the way that I build. Part of it is for looks, part of it is for functionality, just to make sure that we have a little bit of both. And if I can utilize this, because one of the things that I should be able to do, if I remember correctly, absolutely. One of the things that I'm fairly confident that I can do is to set up an actual automated farm, which I probably won't use this as part of that farm. I will probably make a farm slightly off or near where I want to put the animals. So that way I can have that stuff automated. Yeah, I'll set it up so that okay. The collection and replanting of the wheat in a different area will be automated so that I can then collect it and utilize it for taking care of the animals. So things like wheat, potatoes, carrots, all that stuff will be on a separate automated farm utilizing Create. It'll get collected, sorted, etc., etc. And that way I won't have to worry about doing it all by hand. Theoretically. However, that being said, best laid plans and all that. Why is that so shiny? Let's see, I think that is current width what I'm doing. Nope, too far. Well, not really, but for right now, too far. Yeah, good enough. You keep making walls in front of my face, and then I can't finish. Oh no, you are still a little bit more. Okay. That's fine. Fortunately, plenty of dirt to work with. Come here. And this dirt section just represents where the walkable area will be, not necessarily the full scale of the wall. Because I still have to put a wall or a section of wall on the outside. Which, fortunately, we have a lot of stone underneath of us to work with. Go. And this is where this is where creative mode would be super useful. With just how much stuff I have to collect. But at the same time, going through and actually collecting all of the materials that you need is what adds the emphasis of amazement to the build itself. When people look at it and go, wait a minute, you collected all of this? Yeah, I did, because I'm dumb. Other people are like, oh, okay, fair enough. So what I will do, I know, right? Let's cut through this mountain so that way I will be able to get the waterfall through. Eventually. Yep. Exactly. Well, it really is. It's like next generation Legos, and everything that's come after it has just been attempting to capitalize on that. Because you look at all of the games that have come out after Minecraft that have essentially replicated, to a certain extent, what Minecraft does. And there's really only a couple of games that I can think of that come close to the feeling and the overall design of Minecraft in any sort of meaningful way. If I had to wager, I would say Vintage Story. Now I've not played it, but I have seen it. And what I have seen is like, yeah, this is just like an upgraded Minecraft, which is not a bad thing. Sometimes an upgraded something or other is actually pretty good. Yes. I had one. I came across a Lego game years ago. I think it was when I was working at Toys R Us, so it was probably, shoot, that had to have been 24, 25 years ago. But it was a Lego game where you could actually build on like a digital Lego set that was pretty cool. Unfortunately, my computer at the time wasn't very good, so it didn't run all that great on my machine. Absolutely. 100% that. I know what I mean. That like that. There. There. And then I need some iron bars. That's what I need. Yeah, that's true. Well, and you know, it's funny too, because Terraria definitely brought in its own additional sort of, not clones per se, but inspirations. Because then you had what's Starbound, which honestly I felt that Starbound was better than Terraria. That's my personal opinion. I need separate that. But like I always felt that I liked Starbound more than Terraria. It also, I think, between Minecraft, Terraria, and those sorts of games, demonstrated that there was a market, and a fairly large market at that, for, I would say, low fidelity, high gameplay sorts of games, where you didn't have these amazing graphics, like this is the most realistic thing you've ever seen. But instead, they were very stylized, they were very simple, but the depth of gameplay and the simplicity to get into it is what made them such great games. Let's do, yes. And that's something that has helped, I think, make sure that video games have had a nice breadth of options that are available. There you go. Because you look at Minecraft, Terraria, um, what's another one? Stardew Valley, another great example. Exactly. But you look at those sorts of games, and they are, again, low fidelity, high gameplay sorts of games. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Okay, I can work with that. And in that way, I can also keep the torches in there without it being an issue. Some apples. Some apples. I want my apples. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. That is exactly what I was going for. And then I'll be able to do the same thing up here. Let's see. That's possible, although I don't really have to worry about the particles because of the fact that they're going to be covered. And I don't have to worry about waterproof because they're attached to the ceiling. So it's one of those. It just kind of depends, yeah, because I'm not seeing any of the particles come through. But I also currently don't have any pumpkins, so that's also a defining factor in that particular argument. So I'll have to go find some at some point. Plus, I think jack-o'-lanterns are a little bit brighter, if I remember correctly. The only other thing that I would probably put there would be glowstone. Oh, Enderman. Nice. But that's only if I'm like feeling really froggy about it and I want to go mine a whole bunch of glowstone from the end. There you go. For a lot of these monsters to die off. Yeah, this is really starting to get a feel for this. I like this. That's feeling really good. So what that means is that I need to finish getting rid of this. Figuring out how wide this is going to be. Go. Got about 2 more to go through. And I will actually right now just leave the bottom layer there so I can use that as a set of stairs. If only I had spare shovels. Oh wait. Back. Yeah, and that'll be good. We'll still be able to get to the top of the stairway. There we go. Nice thing is, I'll be able to get in here, finish putting the water through. Yay! What? That's right there. Then I'll do the same. Probably put them evenly spaced through here. Not that it matters all that much, but because even if it's dark in there, because of the water, I don't believe any monsters will be able to spawn. Again, it's one of those that I'm going off of memory from things that I used to do like months ago, because that's been that long. Actually, it's probably been closer to a year or two since the last time I really played Minecraft. So, and I do try and keep up with it. If I see an interesting video about the updates coming out, I try and watch them, just so that I can stay somewhat apprised of the changes that are coming down the pipeline for Minecraft. Because it is one of those games that I do enjoy coming back to from time to time. But what really kind of got my engine going was the upgrade to my video card. It was like, let's try the shaders. And they are working fantastic. I was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and play again. Okay, so in this particular case, I need to figure out how I want my walls to look, because I don't want to continue this theme down here specifically. I may stretch this out a little bit more, but let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. We can do doors that are 5 and 5. That sounds good. That being 10. There we go. That will be all I need. Come around here. Oops. Awesome. So I will be able to make the doors that wide, which means I get to clear all of this out. Why do I do this to myself? And then, no, not again. This is going to be a fun project. But it's nice to get away from Space Invaders for a little while. I think part of my biggest problem with Space Invaders is that there is only so much that you can really do, which is, it's weird. There's only so many ways that you can play that game and actually have any sort of achievable goal. There is not really much of a reason to explore. And as I mentioned before, once you get a ship built, you've kind of hit the end. Like, okay, so you build a bigger ship with more guns to go take on the Factorum and collect a bunch of resources or a bunch of machines that are better than what you currently have. But why? Because what you currently have is generally going to be better in terms of productivity because they're cheaper and you have more of them. So it's one of those, I could spend the time and I can spend the effort to go get the better stuff. But by the point where I'm ready to get the better stuff, yeah, exactly. By the time I'm ready to go get the better stuff, I no longer need it because I can easily afford to just make a whole bunch of regular stuff. Whereas a game like Minecraft, because of the fact that a lot of what you need is spread out over such a large area, there is always this constant need and driving force to go explore and collect more things, which was just a great design decision overall. Having to delve underground, having to probably going to wind up having to pull this stuff out, but we'll put it back in, or we'll remove it when we need to. But there's just always that driving desire and need to go explore, to find more stuff to build with. I need this other resource to do this other thing. And so I think that's something that they need to address in Space Engineers 2, is pushing and driving the player to need to explore in survival. There needs to be a gameplay reason for you to want to go get the better blueprints or the better machines or something like that, outside of just, well, I'm doing it just because I can. Because that these days isn't enough, unfortunately. Let's finish filling in this water. Yeah. Like, I would totally be okay with the idea that space actually has the rare materials, the rare ores, but it doesn't have nearly as much of the basic ores. So if you go to space, you're not going to find as much iron and nickel and silicon, even though technically you would find a ton of iron in space. But just one of those where you need to be traveling between planets and space in order to get everything that you need. Or set up some sort of automation so that you have stuff happening on a planet that will then send up iron and nickel and silicon to your, let's say, space base. Or vice versa. Have things happening in space that's sending stuff down to the planet. Just so that there is a higher level of difficulty in collection that requires more logistics. That's the biggest problem with Space Engineers, is a lack of proper logistics. You just don't need it. Let's see. Let's drop off. Actually, no. Instead of dropping off, let's start up that. So that way I can get some of the stone going, as well as some more stone bricks, because I'm going to need them. Oh, and should also make true. Although oftentimes, really, that's only going to happen if you're playing on a multiplayer server. I think from a single player perspective, the biggest thing is, well, it also depends on, first of all, how planets wind up looking and acting. Yeah, well, and again, that's a multiplayer, and that's multiplayer PvP, which I know a lot of people love that sort of stuff. I personally don't, but that's just me. With that aside, it also depends on what Keen is going to wind up doing with the NPCs as well as the sort of PvE stuff that they're doing. Because I know that they're wanting to make that better and as increase its sort of desire for players. Has way too many shovels. Yeah. Let's actually drop off this stuff. Yes, I was noticing that. I didn't watch the full video that I was watching about it, but I know that there's some aspects that I find I really would love to see. Because as much as I was lamenting about it initially, the new building controls for Space Engineers 2 are actually pretty good. There's a few things that they need to tweak to make them like absolutely phenomenal. But other than that, I would love to see the new building controls come to Space Engineers. I think that would absolutely benefit everybody, especially if they run alongside the current controls. Like you could swap between them. So if you're more comfortable with SE1's controls, you use that. If you wanted to use SE2 controls and SE1, you could do that as well. And I think I'd love to see that. They just need to make sure that they turn off auto rotate, or at least that you can toggle it off on a more permanent basis. Because I'm tired of it being a temporary toggle. If I turn off auto rotate, it's because I want auto rotate to remain on. Damn it. Don't keep turning it back on. So there we go. This is so much terrain to... Yeah, that's the other part right now. Like, I know a lot of people have been messing around with physics. I know. Absolutely. Maybe that's what I should do is make myself a fishing pole. See if I can start collecting some enchanted tools. But one of the problems that I've just had overall with SE2 is that it's really just a glorified sandbox at the moment. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's a great way for them to test out the engine to kind of smooth out some of the bumps in it and just make sure it's going to run really well. But as far as like an actual game, it's hard to want to play. And I think it's one of those where, like, I know that they're doing the workshop vertical slice first, along with some of the other quality of life stuff that they're adding. However, part of me is a little impatient, and it's like, just get survival out there. Just get it done. Give us that. Then we can start sharing workshop stuff. Or planets. I'd love to see them get planets out ahead of schedule. Because then the workshop sharing would make a lot more sense. But either way, as long as they are getting it done in a timely fashion, that'll be the important thing. And as long as they're not going the route of CIG. Because That's the last thing I want, is to see them screw it up like Star Citizen screwed up. Let's bring this out to about. So I don't think I want this. Well, actually, it could be this big, and I could do some towers up here is what I can do. This is just going to be a large amount of space to work with. That's weird, because I've never had a problem overall with trying to post anything in the workshop. It's always been pretty smooth, pretty straightforward. I just post it and then let God sort it out. Well, update all the details and whatnot. What I would love to see out of the workshop implementation, though, is that when it goes to upload to the workshop, if any DLC are enabled, like any DLC blocks are added, that it automatically adds that to the workshop list. Because that's one of the biggest gripes that I have, is having to go through and manually set, these are the DLC that are part of it. I would probably be re-adding blocks. Oh well. Let's finish getting this knocked out. Now I know for a little while that the news was bugged on the landing page for Space Invaders, but then it got fixed. But I don't know, like if you're playing on console, I don't know if that's an issue. But if you're playing on PC, then it should have resolved itself. Yeah. So I don't know, because that bug should have been fixed already or rectified. Because generally that connection is based directly on your connection to itself, software house. And I know every once in a while when they're getting ready to release a DLC, or in the case of, I think it was Space Invaders 2, where they're fair enough. I've noticed my brother's like that. Kintar, for the longest time, I hated letting him use my computer because he would always find a way to screw it up. And he wouldn't do anything specifically that would be him breaking it. Like, he wasn't going out of his way to break it. It's just his general common use would cause problems. So, some people are like that. They just naturally screw things up. And again, it's not out of a place of malice. It's just a talent. It's a natural reaction. My grandmother actually couldn't use digital wristwatches because every time she would wear one, within about a week, it would be dead. And even if she replaced the battery, it still wouldn't work. So she always had to use analog wind-up watches. There we go. That actually looks pretty sweet like that. Getting the sunrise coming up through there. Let's see. About there looks good, I think. That's true. Always a good idea to make sure that it's breaking where it's easy to fix and not die. Because that whole dying thing makes it really hard to fix a plane. I want to clear this out. I will probably adjust this as I figure out what I want to do for the pattern for this wall. I should probably do it every 7. So 7. Holy crap. That's gotta be the scariest thing to deal with, that all of a sudden your chair is just like, by the way, hope you're buckled up. Oh my god, yeah, that would have scared the shit out of me. Okay, wait a minute. Nope, that is incorrect. There. Jesus. Mind being able to fly a plane with you. Good lord. That's gotta be a frightening experience for everybody. There we go. Jeez. At least though you've survived all of them. That's also, I think, the important part. True. The more things that go wrong at least in a safe environment, the better off you are, because of the fact that it does give you the opportunity to learn from it. And the more experience that you can gather, the better you will be at what you do. And those pilots are always like the best ones. Just like that story about Sullenberger, the Miracle on the Hudson. Because of the experience that he had, that allowed him to fly that plane perfectly in that situation. And I don't think, had it been any other situation, there you go. Had it been any other situation where they didn't have the experience that he had, it wouldn't have landed the way that it did. No, another one bites the dust. So having a pilot who has seen it all go horribly, horribly wrong is never a bad thing. Okay. True. And honestly, thanks to my dad having been a decent driver, he taught me a bunch of stuff that honestly saved my life a couple of times while I was driving. Plus my own goofs and gaffes. Small problem. No, come back here. So I am going to have to drop you guys down. This level. Which, not a problem, really. just changes the structure of the construction. That's all. And let's clear all this out. This is definitely one of those where it's just a lot of digging. It's sort of like when I'm building in Space Engineers. Oh, look, he's welding some more. Oh, nope, he's welding again. Go. And to dig out more of that, but nice. It is always fun when you're like, oh yeah, I remember doing that. How was that again? Oh, it's like that, and it's super, super effective. Sucks to be that guy. There we go. Jesus. Oh, damn. Yeah, that'll get the job done. Like, that absolutely is like, okay, you guys are screwed. And just do... There we go. Yeah. That does produce a little bit of an issue, yes. All right. So what I'll probably do is maybe do like an archway over this. And make that... Thank you. Make it a bridge over top of part of it. Let's get another... Here, yes, thank you. A little bit up here. Yeah. This is starting to come along nicely. And I think what I'll do is I'll do one more section. So it'll be 4 in total. And then that's where I will put the other set of rooms. That'll give me enough area up here plus that so that I can put maybe like a tower over here. Or even better yet, put like a lighthouse of some sort. And then over here, this wall will be fairly thick, so I can use that for doing some sort of building. Not necessarily the house, because I want the house on the interior of the wall, but maybe, like I said, some sort of guardhouse, guard tower, or something like that. Maybe put a few of them up and around. Just did the one thing. Give myself some options for that. It's so dark over here. Out of my way. Yes, I am happy with how this is turning out. Alright, let's go. Make it daytime again. get in the door. Thank you. Awesome. I think we're going to go ahead and wrap this one up for today. We've actually gotten quite a lot of work done. Did some spelunking, exploring. We've got a large portion of land moved around. And we've got this coming together quite nicely. Got a great look for this. So tomorrow, what we should be able to do is do a lot of resource collection. Yeah, absolutely. Always happy to. You guys are always welcome to hang out, talk crap, talk shop, whatever it is. But what we'll do is we'll see about maybe finishing up part of this wall, grab some more resources, and I might even start putting together kind of an idea of what I want to do for a nether portal. Because that's the other thing, is I also have to figure out what I want to do for a nether portal and where I want to set that up. So that's kind of next on the list. Other than that, though, I'd say we're in a pretty good spot. And like I said, we're going to do this for a little while. I don't know how long. I don't know if it's going to be one of those like it's for a week, if it's for a month. Just until I feel like I'm ready to switch back to something else or switch to something else entirely. However, March 4th, like I said, GTA 5's Expanded and Enhanced Edition comes out. So I will most likely be streaming that for a day, possibly two. Most likely just one day. Just to kind of get a feel for how it is, how it looks, how it runs, that sort of thing. And then hop back to whatever else we're doing at the time. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on this adventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And